Hello, everyone, and welcome in to the Northern Lights Football League Championship game here on Zaleski Sports as we have the Rockford Revolution coming in at 10-0, taking on the River City Ruff Riders, also undefeated on the season. So it's a battle of the undefeateds here in the championship game as we come to you live from Fall River, Wisconsin here on Zaleski Sports. As I'm told, it is the Lazy Lake just outside, just ahead of us here over the field. As again, this field here in Fall River, built right outside this lake here, right, just about right on the lake. It's a nice scenery here in Fall River. Again, just beyond the field and over the fence and track is, again, I'm being told the Lazy Lake here in Fall River. But again, we have the 10-0 Rockford Revolution taking on the River City Ruff Riders. Again, we won't be going through starting lineups here today, as we foresee a lot of different guys rotating through. I can speak that River City will rotate through quite a few running backs. They have really a trio at their running back spot, and River City will receive to start off this game. It will be Rockford kicking off. Again, the Ruff Riders, they have quite a few running backs they like to go to. We've been to a couple of the Ruff Riders games. They've played the Marshfield Bandits here this year, and Caton Hughes Hankerson is one of their running backs like to go through there. O.J. Wilkerson as well. Those are they're two lead backs for River City. But they rifle through a few guys. River City has a trio, maybe more, of running backs like to go to, and as Rockford gets sets to kick off, and it is away. That one is a little chopper popped out, and interestingly, that looked like it was going to go out of bounds, but it was touched by a River City player, and it looks like that was Jeremiah Nagel. Jeremiah Nagel tried to go have an over-the-shoulder grab there on that return. He bobbles it, and it goes out of bounds. I think that would have been out of bounds if he wouldn't have touched it. That would have been... They would have had the ball around the 40-yard line if nobody touches that ball. But River City, nonetheless, is going to start their drive off at the 29-yard line here at their own 29 for the River City Ruff Riders. So we get set to have our first offensive drive here in this one. Again, it's River City starting things off. And at quarterback, it looks like it is Nate Samus for River City. And Thomas takes the snap, hands it off, running to the right side and stuffed down for maybe a yard or two gain.
Milton on the carry.
As that was Caton Hughes. Hankerson, I believe. I think it was Hankerson on the carry. And no gain. So it's 2nd and 10. As in a shotgun set or a pistol formation, it looks like, for River City here. Samus on the snap, hands it off. No, pump fake. Out on the out route to the left sideline. Incomplete. Out there on the left sideline. As looks like that one was broken up by Zion Pryor. Zion Pryor, the defensive back for Rockford, knocking that one down. And it's now 3rd and 10 for the Ruff Riders. As a run gets no gain, and now a little out route or a comeback route there on the left sideline. Batted down by Pryor. Now shotgun formation for River City. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Looks like a wing back or a full back in the backfield as well. Snap back, left-handed Samus. Pump fakes, now throws over the middle. It's caught over the middle. And going deep down the left sideline, still going. Stiff arm and out of bounds. It is going to be about a 50-yard gain for the River City Ruff Riders as it's Miguel Watson on the reception. He cuts over the middle on a little post route from his slot position on the right side of the field. And it's about a 50-yard gain for River City. And again, it was Miguel Watson on the reception for the Ruff Riders. And they are in business now. It looks like just outside of the red zone at the 25-yard line. So a 45-yard gain for Miguel Watson. And the River City Ruff Riders are in business and threatening to score just outside of the red zone are the Ruff Riders at the 25-yard line and threatening to score here early on with just over 14 minutes to play. Again, it was no gain, back-to-back plays, and then a 45-yard bomb and completion from Samus to Watson. Now the pistol formation for River City. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Looks like it might have a tight end to the left as well. Samus on the drop back. Another throw, and that's going to be a little comeback route to the left sideline, and it looks like it was caught. About a 3-yard gain there.
Pass is caught.
So a completion for Samus.
And 9. Second and 8.
I'm going to say that was, looks like it was maybe Demetrius, or CJ Woods. Looks like it was CJ Woods on the reception for River City. For a 3-yard gain. Now 2nd and 7. At about the 22-yard line. And pistol formation once again. This is a handoff up the middle and stumbling to the ground for maybe a gain of a yard, probably nothing. As that was O.J. Wilkerson on the carry.
Wilkerson on the carry.
And a gain of 0. Looks like maybe a yard. We'll give him no gain. So it's now 3rd and 7 for the Ruff Riders. Again, second third down faced here. Last time they faced third down was the 45-yard deep post route to Miguel Watson. Got him 45 yards. Now it's Samus. Again at quarterback for River City. And it looks like Wilkerson will flank him to the left. Shotgun formation with, again, that fullback in that lead blocker position for River City. And the snap. And this is handed off to Wilkerson. Wilkerson breaks a tackle, breaks another one, spins, and he'll be down at the 10-yard line. That'll be good for a first down for River City as it's about an 11-yard run for O.J. Wilkerson.
Ruff Riders first down.
So the Ruff Riders doing all their damage on third down here thus far, as they have gained about a total of 59 yards on this drive. 56 yards have been on third down. So it's now 1st and we'll give it goal to go. Look like they're right at the 10, maybe at the 11. Right around goal to go for River City. And the shotgun formation. And the handoff is to the right side. Now cutting up and down for about a 2-yard gain. It looks like that was, I'm going to say Jalen Hopkins on the carry.
Will make it 2nd and goal from the 8.
So it looked like that was Jalen Hopkins on the carry for River City. And about a gain of 2. So it's Hopkins on the 2-yard carry. And again, we've done a couple of these River City games, and they've really done the work with their run game throughout this season in the games that we have covered with their trio of running backs with Hankerson, Wilkerson, and Hopkins. So now it's 2nd and goal for River City. Again, they stay in that kind of offset shotgun formation with that lead fullback right there. And now the pump fake throw to the slant route, and it's incomplete. Looked like it was a run pass option type play there. And Samus decided to pass, throw it to the outside. Pass was a little behind the receiver there and incomplete. Looked to get a number there on the receiver. I believe it was Javante Davis over there lining up far left for the Ruff Riders. But again, the pass behind by Samus, and it's incomplete. So now 3rd and goal. Again, River City getting into these 3rd down situations. We'll see if they have as much success on their 3rd down attempt as they did in their first 2 here on 3rd and goal. Again, same formation. Now 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And the drop back, pump fake. Now the fade route to the left pylon is incomplete. And just not really on the same page there as Samus overthrows that one out of bounds for an incompletion. I believe that was to Javante Davis once again there on the left side. So another completion for Samus. And we'll see what River City does. It looks like they bring out the field goal unit. So back-to-back incompletions for River City. Again, it was a drive defined by that 45-yard throw and catch from Nate Samus to Miguel Watson. And it looks like it's Watson on the kick, and he'll kick it. It is up and good. And the first points are on the board for River City. So the River City Ruff Riders put up 3 points. They're up 3-0 on the Rockford Revolution here early on with about 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. We'll take a quick break and be right back with more NLFL Championship football right after this on Zaleski Sports.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's US Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Get a jump start on college or speed up your degree with a transferable class from Mid-State Technical College this summer. There are 130 classes to choose from, online or in person, taught by instructors who are experts in their field. Get info on the Mid-State Technical College summer classes at mstc.edu.
Keep moving ahead with the Summer Tire Event at Sherrill Tire and Service Center through July 2nd. Up to $150 in rebates on Goodyear tires with a Goodyear credit card subject to credit approval. The Summer Tire Event at Sherrill Tire. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to this NLFL Championship game here on Zaleski Sports. It's River City kicking off after putting up the field goal to go up 3-0, and the kick is away, and it is going to be returned. Cutting down the left side. No, he's going to be swallowed up at about the 26 or 7 yard line. As looks like that was Keenan Craig on the return. It was Keenan Craig. So about a return to the 27 yard line.
7-yard line, 1st and 10.
So Rockford will have their first possession of the game at the 27-yard line. They're going to look to answer back here after River City put up that field goal. But really, River City stalled out in the red zone there, and it is always more difficult to put up points in the red zone. The defense kind of can collapse. The field collapses on you. And we'll see what Rockford can do here. And they're under center here for their first snap, so differing styles for both sides offensively, and a fumble on the snap to start off is going to be recovered by Rockford, but they're going to lose a good yard or two on the fumble and recovery. It looks like at quarterback is James Dunner for the Rockford Revolution. But again, a fumble on the snap, and I think they'll give him the same spot Nope, they're going to put it back 2 yards. So we'll say the 25-yard line, a loss of 2 on the fumble.
And 12.
And now under center once again for the Revolution is Dunner. Single back, and the handoff, play action rather, rolling to the right. Dunner showing some speed as he throws it away for an incompletion. And it's now going to be 3rd and 12 for Rockford. But we do have a flag, and on those plays where you see a quarterback rolling out, you think holding. You think holding on plays like that. Where that flag is, it looks like we're going to have a holding penalty. We'll see here what they call, but Rockford is backing up. And I don't believe it is holding against Rockford. So it should be a 10-yard penalty. And it will be 2nd and 22. So holding penalty on Rockford. Takes them back 10 yards, and now 2nd and 22.
At their own 10-yard line.
So they're at their own 10. 2nd and 22 for Rockford. Again, single back, 2 receivers to the right, tight to the formation. And the handoff over by the right tackle, and they're going to gain a few yards here. Going to be about a 6 or 7 yard gain for Rockford. As looking at who was on the carry there. Unclear as of right now.
Handoff goes up the middle for 7.
But a good 7-yard gain makes it 3rd and 15.
3rd and 15.
So it'll be 3rd and 15 for Rockford. They're at their own 17-yard line. So again, single back formation once again, even on 3rd and 15. So we're clearly seeing a differing offensive style from each side as it's the handoff, and that goes just about nowhere. That goes nowhere. That loses yards. That's going to lose a good 2 yards on the play, and River City, the River City defense just swarming on a 3rd and 15 run called. So an interesting call there. And maybe you think Rockford is thinking maybe not take an unnecessary risk and just hand it off on 3rd and long. And they just hand it off on 3rd and long to maybe not try and get a turnover or anything there. But it will be 4th and 17, 4th and 16 for Rockford. And they're going to punt.
The concession stand is open down there. So go get your hot dogs or whatever they're selling.
Again, Rockford 4th and 17. That's thanks to people here at Fall River. That's going to be a blocked punt. Recovered by Rockford. Recovered by Rockford, it looks like, but it doesn't really matter because River City's taking the ball there either way. But there is a flag on the field. It'll be interesting to see. That could be an offsides. That could be an offsides on River City. And why we got a blocked kick there. Maybe someone jumped off early for River City. Could be the call, and it is. It's offsides. Now that it's still going to be 4th down. I don't believe we have automatic first downs. We'll just redo it here. It'll be, I believe, we should put it up maybe 5 yards, I believe, for Rockford. Maybe they'll just keep it where it is. Looks like they will. So we'll just re-kick it. And no, they will move it up. Yep, so they'll move it up about 5 yards. That's what they should do. So now it's going to be 4th and 10, or 4th and 11 about. 4th and 11 for Rockford. And they'll be punting anyways. Just gives them another chance to kick it away. As it was Wes Short on the 2 carries for Rockford. Thanks to the staff up here in the press box for helping us out with that. As that's a bobble snap, and a throw deep down the field is incomplete. I don't think that was a designed fake punt. I'm going to say that is not a designed fake punt and just a bobbled snap and kind of forced the hand of Rockford to try and make the throw, and incomplete. And River City is going to be set up in the red zone. They're right at the 20-yard line. So River City in the red zone to start their drive. So River City going to get a chance to pile some more points up on the board. River City in the pistol formation again. We've seen differing styles of offense here. Rockford going under center every single snap, and River City has not been under center at all. That's a fade route to the right sideline. End zone is it caught or intercepted? It's intercepted. So an interception for Rockford. An interception for Rockford, as it looks like it was Zion Pryor on the pick. What a play by Pryor, who just went up there with, I believe that was again Javonte Davis for River City. Again, we've seen Davis a couple games. He's had big games throughout this season. But it was Zion Pryor ending the dreams of River City, trying to get a touchdown there. And what a play, as he just scrapped and fought his way for that football, as it's an interception for Zion Pryor.
Ball will be spotted at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10, Rockford.
So we're still at the 20-yard line, but Rockford gets the ball back. Now Rockford in the shotgun for the first time here tonight. Dunner on the snap. Pump fake. Oh, throws the little quick screen out to the left sideline. Juke. And a couple-yard gain there for Juwan Parchman.
He'll pick up 5.
It'll be a 5-yard gain for Parchman, his first reception. So Dunner on the throw to Parchman for the 5-yard gain. Now 2nd and 5. That's just a nice little gain to get your drive going if you're Rockford, after they really had nothing going at all on their first drive. Now a quick 5 yards to start, and you got yourself in a 2nd and manageable here with 2nd and 5. And in the shotgun once again, and a pass once again, a throw, another little quick screen, this time to the right sideline. And that's going to be close to the first down yardage. It'll be a couple yards short. It was Trey Hatchett. So Trey Hatchett on the reception. So back-to-back little quick screens out to the sideline. So Rockford just getting the ball into the hands of their playmakers on the perimeter to try and get some yards. And now they're in a 3rd and definitely manageable 3rd and short here with 3rd and 2. It's Dunner on the throw to Hatchett. And again, 3rd and 2 for Rockford. And they're in shotgun once again. So a clear change in the game plan here on this drive is now they run it and they're stuffed. Maybe a yard gain. I think this is going to be 4th and 1. 4th and 1 or 4th and 2 for Rockford. And we'll see what the official spot is. It will be 4th and 1. So just short, and an interesting call here now. You're at your own 30-yard line, and they're going to go for it. It's 4th and 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the metal stands are made for making noise. Let's get...
Rockford again in the shotgun. And the quick screen out to the left. That'll be enough for a first down as he makes the man miss. Now gets thrown out of bounds. But about a 3 or 4 yard gain for Juwan Parchman. So it's a first down for Rockford. So it's Dunner to Parchman again. We've seen 3 of those quick screens now. And you got to think, Rockford may have seen something from this River City defense. Those corners are playing off on a lot of these plays. If you look, you got 4 wide receivers out there. And there is at least a 10-yard cushion here on the at the bottom of your screen. Look at the bottom of your screen. You got River City playing a good 10-yard cushion on these outside receivers. That quick screen is there for you to just pick up a quick 3 or 4 yards. And that's clearly what Rockford is seeing as the pump fake. And Dunner steps up, now throws it deep, and that is overthrown. And that was closer to River City defenders than it was to a Rockford receivers. That one just overthrown in a double coverage, and it's incomplete.
Just a bit overthrown. It'll be incomplete, 2nd and 10.
So now it'll be 2nd and 10 at the 34-yard line for Rockford. As Rockford, again, coming out in that shotgun formation, 4 wideouts out there. 2 wide to the right, 3 to the left, or 2 to the left, rather. And again, that off coverage on the outside receivers for River City. Those quick screens are there, and they're going with it again. That throw is off. That was an off throw there as it's just a little too far ahead, but it's going to be maybe a loss of a yard.
Judge says it is complete.
As it was complete to, looks like Terrence Bell. Terrence Bell loses a yard.
And 11.
But again, those screens are there if Rockford wants them. That throw from Dunner just a little too far upfield there. You never want to lead those guys too far up there, as that was more of a bubble screen around that one out of the slot receiver spot. But it's 3rd and 11, and the snap's bobbled, and rolling to the right, now throwing a quick throw over the middle. Tackle almost broken there. It's going to be a yard short, but there's a flag down, and I think we're going to have another holding. It's complete to Trey Hatchett for a 9-yard gain, but I'm going to say this is going to be another holding call. I think it's going to be holding, and it is. That'll be a 10-yard penalty. It'll be 3rd and 21.
That'll make it 3rd and 21.
It'll be 3rd and 21. So Rockford, a couple holding penalties have really stalled their drives thus far here today. As again, that's a 9-yard gain. It would have been 4th and 1, which you imagine they went for it on 4th down before. Now they're even closer to midfield. They would have went again. Instead, it's 3rd and 21 for Rockford. So 3rd and 21. Again, the shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the left and a slot and a wide out to the right. And it's going to be a false start. Looks like the wide out receiver on the right side for Rockford went early. It looks like that was Keenan Craig, as he jumped early over there on the wide right. And another penalty for Rockford is going to push them back once again. And they don't have a lot of room to go back any further.
It'll be on the Revolution. It'll back them up to the 13-yard line. And it'll be 3rd down.
And that'll be 3rd and 26. 3rd and 26 now.
It'll be 3rd and 26.
Now a meeting with the referees here. We'll see what they're talking about. I don't think we got a timeout called from either team. We'll get a water break.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a bad noise.
As we may have some extreme weather.
To you is to head to your cars and please take some shelter.
As we have a severe weather warning here.
We have some severe weather on
And I'm going to take a quick break from the mic. We'll keep it here and update you, but maybe some tornado warnings here, some severe weather. We're going to take a step aside. It's River City up on Rockford 3-0 in the first quarter. Welcome back, everybody, as we are about an hour and a half into the severe weather warning. There's been tornado warnings, severe thunderstorms, and the word is we should be getting back underway at around 7:15. That is the plan as of right now. We'll keep you updated as we get updates for what could happen here. I do believe we still have a severe thunderstorm warning, but as of right now, the plan is to get back underway here at 7:15 p.m. here in Fall River, Wisconsin, with Rockford taking on River City in the championship game. But again, 7:15 is the estimated start time right now, and we'll be back with the start of the game, hopefully at 7:15. Welcome back, everybody. As I don't think we don't have a for sure time to start, but everyone looks like River City is already warmed up. So the word was we were supposed to start at 7:15. Everyone was supposed to start warming up at 7. Rockford had about half their team out here. 7. River City, they've been warming up for 20 minutes, 15 minutes. They look like they're ready to go. Rockford just starting to warm up. So if I had to give an estimate, I'd say 7:30, 7:25, 7:30 start time. Most likely, again, no real official word here on an exact start time. But a good estimate is probably about 7:30 p.m. Here in Fall River on Zaleski Sports. Welcome back, everybody, as the referees are on the field as we come to you live with this NLFL championship game between the Rockford Revolution and the River City Ruff Riders, only on Zaleski Sports. My name is Cale Jacoby, alongside Trevor Zaleski, doing the production work tonight, and it looks like we're getting set to start here. Again, the official start time is 7:30, and it is 7:29. So we're getting ready to go. We are going to start play. As I have been informed that lightning strikes, it depends on where they strike or the direction that they strike in terms of if the game is postponed due to them. So we will keep you updated with any further developments. But we're getting set to get back underway, and it's about 3rd and 21. I believe it was 3rd and 26. We'll go 3rd and 21. The 3rd and 21 for the Rockford Revolution after they came off a holding penalty.
NLFL Championship 2.0. Here we go.
So we are back underway after over a 2-hour delay, but we are ready to go and back underway here for this NLFL championship game as it's handed off up the middle, and that goes nowhere. It'll be 4th down.
Handoff goes right up the gut.
There's a handoff.
Gain of about 1 on the carry will bring up 4th down.
There's the handoff to West Short once again. Looks like he maybe gained a yard there. So it'll be about 4th and, say, 18. 4th and 18. And Rockford will punt in the dangerous territory here. A punt was blocked earlier in the game, but a penalty was called. That one's pretty close. That's a short chopper, and it will be taken by River City out down the right sideline. No, he's grabbed. Now back down the left. Jukes a man and gets pulled down. Nice tackle there from Rockford, as River City is going to start this drive at about the 50-yard line at midfield here to start things off for River City. Again, River City up 3-0 over Rockford right now. And both teams come into this matchup undefeated, 10-0 on the season. As River City looks to take advantage of this field position. It'll be at the 49-yard line for River City. And they're back in that pistol formation as we've seen throughout the first quarter. And a miscommunication. Samus just has to take it himself, and he does a pretty good job making some good yardage out of that. About 3.5 yards. They'll give him 4 yards on the carry.
It'll be 2nd and 6.
Again, Samus coming off that interception in the red zone. So now 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6 for River City at Rockford's 47. And back in that pistol once again. 2 receivers to the right and left. And the handoff up the middle, bouncing it outside and getting swarmed and taken down for a loss of about 2 yards on the play. As that time it looked like
handoff goes up the middle for a loss of a yard. It'll bring up 3rd and 7.
Looked like Caden Hughes-Hankerson on the carry there, getting stuffed for about a yard loss. And now a timeout on the field.
Timeout going to be called.
And the quarter. So the quarter's over. That snuck up on us. Snuck up as it was about a 2-minute quarter after the delay of play. But we're going to take a break and be right back with the second quarter of action as River City leads Rockford 3-0 here in this NLFL championship football game on Zaleski Sports.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli, bacon, cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
Welcome back, everybody, as we're underway. Handoff up the middle, now down the right sideline, and taken down. I think that'll be a first down. It looks like it. We'll see where they mark it. I believe that will be a first down.
We're waiting for the official call. It'll be close.
And let's see what they call. Looks like it's a rough spot for River City. It looked like it was first down, and it is a first down. So River City with the first down, as it was a 5-yard, 6-yard run there for Jalen Hopkins. Yeah, we've seen all three running backs for River City, all three running backs rather, as that's handed off up the middle, and that'll be another nice gain, about maybe three yards on the play. Again, just positive yardage for River City on most of their runs. It looks like that was Wilkerson.
It'll be 2nd and 7.
And it was O.J. Wilkerson with the 3-yard run, and it's 2nd and 7. So 2nd and 7 now for River City, as they are now at the 38-yard line of Rockford, threatening to get into the red zone here, as that has been a familiar territory for River City thus far. And the snap, that is handed off outside and stuffed. Stuffed at or behind the line of scrimmage. And it'll be a 3-yard loss. A 3-yard loss for Wilkerson. So he gains 3 yards, then loses 3 yards, and now we're back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and 10.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know what metal bleachers are for. If you want to help your defense out, it's time to get loud.
So 3rd and long, 3rd and 10, as it's the shotgun formation for River City. Looks like it's Hopkins in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right and left. Snap back. The quick slant, and that throw is off the mark and incomplete. And it'll now be 4th and 10. Looks like the intended receiver was Javante Davis once again for River City. But the incompletion from Samus. And River City looks to be going for it. And they are. So River City going to go for it on 4th and 10 at about the 41-yard line of Rockford. So 4th and 10, snap, pump fake. And he tucks, he runs, throws it deep down the field. That's incomplete. Trying to throw across his body there, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
First down, Rockford.
And possession goes to the Rockford Revolution. And again, you got to think these teams might look to run the ball a little more. It is still raining here. Not absurdly heavy rain. It's light rain, but still raining, and it is a turf field, but you got to wonder the condition of the field in terms of the wetness on the field and how that's how that's going to affect the passing game of each of these teams, as Rockford's going to have it at about the 41-yard line, their own 41. And a high snap, handed off, and that is going to be stuffed. He may have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. I think he's about a yard. They'll say he got right back to the line of scrimmage. So it's short, getting no yards on the carry. It's 2nd and 10. So 2nd and 10 now for Rockford. Again, at their own 41-yard line. And they came out in shotgun, if you remember, if you've been watching from the start. They came out in the single back formation to start their first drive. Didn't go anywhere. Now they come out in shotgun the last few drives. And a gaping hole there that Short takes advantage of. And it's about a 6-yard carry. They'll give him 7 yards. They'll give him 7 yards on the carry. So Short on the delayed handoff with 7 yards on the play. And it's now 3rd and 3. So it's 3rd and short for Rockford, as again they look to strike on the scoreboard. As again, still in that shotgun formation. Again, they started out in single back, didn't work. Then they switched to shotgun. Their offense looked a little bit more fluid. Another handoff to Short. That's a first down. He makes the man miss, falls forward, and he'll have well enough for a first down. It was at about 10 yards. So it's Short with about a 10-yard run on the play. So 7-yard run, now a 10-yard run, and a first down now for Rockford on the 3rd and 3 play. So they're now in opponent's territory as they are at the 44-yard line of River City. And again, still in that shotgun. They've come out in that shotgun with 2 receivers to the right and the left every play since their first drive. Since the end of their first drive, rather. And a pump fake. Throw over the middle. It's caught. It is caught, and he's taken down at the 15-yard line as it'll be about a 30-yard gain for Rockford, as it looks like that was Dwayne Milton on the reception. It's about a 30-yard reception for Milton. And the handoff up the middle is stuffed. He looked like he maybe reached the ball out there. No fumble. This looks like a gain of nothing. 2nd and 10. Again, it's Dunner at quarterback for Rockford.
2nd and 10.
Well, it's now 2nd and 10. And Rockford in the red zone at the 15-yard line. Give it 13-yard line. 17, rather. Get my yard markers correct. So again, in the shotgun. And motion man gets the ball. And that's Milton again. He's bouncing it way back and really looping, but he breaks the tackle. Cuts it upfield. And a lot of running to gain 3 yards there from Milton, as he looked like he was going to have a 5-yard loss. But instead he cuts it upfield and gains, they'll give him, looks like 3 yards on the play. A 3-yard run for Milton as he comes around as that motion man. So Milton showing some electricity at that slot receiver spot. So 3rd and 7. Again, in the shotgun is Dunner. And a snap that really went nowhere, hit the ground. Now the little shuffle pass out, and he's going to be down to the 5-yard line. 2 flags on the field. I think there's going to be some unsportsmanlike conduct over by Dunner. Maybe on Dunner. I didn't see it back there. I was looking ahead at the runner. But maybe an altercation there between Dunner and a defensive lineman. Didn't get a number on that. as it looked like it was Brennan McElrath on the carry.
That'll be unsportsmanlike
And it is unsportsmanlike conduct.
on Rockford.
And it is on Rockford, so I do believe that was on Dunner. It looked like he got into a little bit of an altercation with a defensive lineman for River City. And again, that's not a confirmed number there, but just from what we saw up here, believe that was on Dunner. And that's a 15-yard penalty. So instead of it being third, or they'll go from the end spot of the play, so they should be at the 20-yard line if they go from the end spot of the play. I think they're talking about it. And it typically is from the end spot on the unsportsmanlike conduct, especially when they're after the play, because it's still third down. Right now, the line marker is still at 3rd and 7, but that's not going to be right. As again, it's a 15-yard penalty. I think they're talking about it right now and trying to figure it out. I can tell you it should be at the 20-yard line. 15-yard penalty is an unsportsmanlike conduct, and play ended at the 5. Unless they are going back from the original line of scrimmage, and if that's the case, yes. So it is at about the 20. Yep. So 20-yard line, and it'll be about 3rd and 13. About 3rd and 13. As I think they have it figured out. Still some discussions on the field. But again, it looks like they have the ball in the right spot by my estimation. That play ended at a little ahead of the 5-yard line. That's where they have the ball, 15 yards back from that spot, just inside the 20-yard line. Maybe they're talking about something else. I'm not sure. Now they were talking with the coaching staff for Rockford. Now they're talking with the coaching staff of River City, the referees, that is. And now I think we are good to go. Or are we? Yes. All right. So clock resuming, and we resume play as it is 3rd and 13 for Rockford here in the red zone off the unsportsmanlike conduct. And that's really hurt them today. Okay, so it's first down, 1st and goal. Interesting. And the pass is complete. A couple men made miss, and a nice gain there for Charles Gordon. Unless they're saying, I'm going to guess what they're saying happened was that the play was over and then the unsportsmanlike conduct happened, which really wasn't the case. It happened during the play. But they're saying it happened after the play, which is why the first down was had by Rockford, and then you move them back 15 yards. So it's 1st and goal from the 20. But now they gain 7 yards, and it's 1st and goal from about the 12-yard line. And that snap is bobbled and fumbled at the line of scrimmage. They're fighting for it, and we'll see who came up with that, as I believe Rockford comes up with it. We've seen some problems with the snaps, as we have had some snap issues, and now it looks like we'll have a timeout on the field with about 6 minutes and 43 seconds left in the second quarter. We'll take a quick break and be right back with more NLFL Championship football right after this on Zaleski Sport.
Citizens State Bank of Loyal is your independently owned community bank with locations just a short drive or walk from where you work and live. Citizens State Bank of Loyal invites you to a banking relationship that will always put you first. Personal, business, and agricultural services provided by people that live just across town and around the corner. At Citizens State Bank of Loyal, we pride ourselves in our involvement in the communities we serve. See us today in Neelsville, Marshfield, Spencer, Granton, and Loyal. Citizens State Bank of Loyal, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back, everybody. So we get set to resume play. So we get set to resume play here from Fall River, Wisconsin, as Rockford is threatening here in the red zone. It is a 3rd and goal as the handoff goes nowhere, and that's 4th down. It's an interesting call. Again, Rockford they've ran it on 3rd and long quite a bit here. They might be just content with a field goal here as they lost a good yard on the play. It was short, losing the yard. And we'll see if they bring the field goal unit. No. They're going to go for it. An interesting call here. 4th and goal, but from the 15-yard line. They got to go 15 yards to the end zone. You got to expect a throw to the end zone here as Dunner rolls right. Now steps up in the pocket, throws a line drive to the end zone. Big hit in the end zone. Is it caught? It's caught. A touchdown for Rockford, and they take the lead. It's Corey Jefferson on the snag. All right, it was not Corey Jefferson on the catch. It was Charles Gordon on the touchdown reception. Nonetheless, Rockford leads now 6-3, and they're going to go for 2, which is really typically a smart choice here, as if you go for it, you get it at the 2. If you kick the field goal, you got to kick from the 15. So they hand it off to Short, and he is going to be swallowed up. He goes nowhere. So it's going to be 6-3, a 3-point game, but Rockford, after the dart thrown from Dunner to Charles Gordon, they lead 6-3 with about 6 minutes to play. We'll take another quick break and be right back with more NLFL championship football right after this on Zaleski Sports.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Welcome back, everybody. Again, Rockford up now on River City 6-3 from the dart thrown by Dunner, by James Dunner to Charles Gordon for the touchdown. It was about a 15-yard dart to Gordon for the first touchdown of the game. And now Rockford will kick off. There's 5:56 left in the first half as Rockford kicks off and River City receives. That is a squibber. I don't know if it was an intentional, and River City bobbles the recovery. There's a fight for the ball, and River City recovered. But a close call. It was a squibber, and River City tried to just pick up the ball instead of falling on it, which almost proved to be a fatal mistake as they tried to pick it up, couldn't. Again, a wet ball, wet field. Looks like the rain has, for the most part, stopped. A little bit of sprinkling going on here in Fall River, but rain has mostly subsided. But ball still wet, field still wet. And we're seeing results of that with some problems with snapping the ball, as well as now some issues with returning the ball. As River City is going to take over at their own 38-yard line. And they're in that pistol formation. It's Samus and Wilkerson. Handoff to Wilkerson. He makes a man miss. Now cuts upfield, loses a yard.
Loss of about a yard.
So it'll be 2nd and 11 now for River City. On the 1-yard loss. So it'll be 2nd and 11 from about the 38-yard line. Again, now River City in the shotgun. The offset shotgun there, running back a foot or two behind Samas, the quarterback. Samas takes a snap, now throws it down to the sideline and cutting up the field. Now running backwards and down the right field sideline. He's got some space, cuts up, and is tackled. It's a first down. First down, River City. As that looked like Javonte Davis.
Pickup of 12, and that's enough for
And I believe it was.
First down.
But it's a first down on the play. And it looks like it was a number 2 or number 3 on the reception. I have a number 3 for the Ruff Riders. We'll go with Aaron Solly. As it's 1st and 10. And the handoff. Cutting outside. He's got space. Cutting down the sideline. Stiff arm. Out of bounds. And a nice pickup there.
And off the left-hand side.
Nice pickup there for Hankerson.
Looks like Hughes.
That's Hughes Hankerson. But there's the flag down.
Holding
And holding on River City.
on River City.
So that'll be 2nd and 21 for River City. So that erase that play from your memory. It'll be 2nd and 20. And 1st and 20 rather. It's 1st and 20 for River City. And they're in the shotgun. And at their own 37 now. And this is a screen set up. And cutting up the field right back to the line of scrimmage is Jalen Hopkins.
And that screen pass will go for about 9 yards. It'll be just short.
So it looks like on that last reception for River City a couple plays ago,
And 10 on that 10-yard.
it was the number 2 on the reception. I have no number 2 on the roster. So if anybody in the comment section wants to let us know who number 2 for River City is, that would be excellent. As again, we have no number 2 on River City's roster, but he was the one that made the play. He has been lining up on the outside for River City all game. As it is now 2nd and 10. And a reverse from River City. Now down the sideline and out of bounds. May have had the first down. That was Philip Ditto. So Ditto, they say he went out of bounds about 3 yards short of the first down marker.
Will pick up 7 more. It'll be 3rd and 3.
So it's 3rd and 3 now. River City now in Rockford territory. As we got a receiver wide left, 1 bunch to the line of scrimmage on the left and 2 wide right. Now the handoff up the middle, and now cutting outside. Wilkerson can't break free, and he's going to lose maybe half a yard. So Wilkerson, it's now 4th and 4. A long 4. And it's now the 2-minute warning for the first half. We will take another quick break as Rockford leads River City 6-3 here at the 2-minute warning in the first half. And we'll be back with more NLFL Championship football right after this on Zaleski Sports.
Bauer & Fine Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, religious organizations, and businesses in Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete office technology solution. That's b-bt.com.
Welcome back, everybody, and I want to thank those in the comments section for letting us know that Javante Davis must have changed his jersey number. I have him as 5 here, rather. He is now number 2. Javante Davis is number 2. I think I was calling him the right name. Just had the wrong number on my roster, as that's a dart thrown and a lot of space in the open field now. Fighting for more. He fumbled the football, and it's Rockford ball. Rockford recovers, still on the run. Thought he was down, but he's not, and now he is down, as that was Philip Ditto on the reception, as he would have been better off just going down. He had his yardage, and he kept trying to fight for more and more yards. Everyone fighting to stay up, to take him down, and the ball is ripped loose by Rockford, as it's the fumble from Philip Ditto. To end the drive for River City, and now Rockford will be in a 2-minute drill here to end the half. 1:41 to play. Score is 6-3. Rockford leads. They'll look to maybe put up some more points here before the half ends. And they are, again, back in that shotgun. Looks like are they going to have a trips formation right here? And they will. So we have trips right, another receiver to the left. First time we've seen a trips formation from either of these teams, and rolling right is Dunner. Now he throws a dart, and that's bad. That looked like it was batted at the line of scrimmage. That was batted a bit and incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10. And it looks like the intended receiver there was Keenan Craig. Looked like he may have thought there was maybe some pass interference or some holding by the defense there. Looked like he was pleading with the referee maybe to get him a call. No call made. It's 2nd and 10. So the incompletion from Dunner. And trips once again. Trips right again for Rockford. They bring the receiver from the left in to play tight end, imagining he's going to block here. He's going to be into block, and he is. Rolls right once again, steps up, a deep ball down the right side, and that's way overthrown and incomplete, as the person with the best chance at catching that was Joe Diekman of the Ruff Riders.
We will have a shortened halftime. We will have 10 minutes for halftime.
So that one's incomplete on the deep ball from Dunner. And another update, we'll have a shortened halftime here today. 10-minute halftime here tonight, as we did have the over 2-hour delay. So looks like we're trying to quicken things up here in Fall River. Once again, looks like things have definitely calmed down now. And I don't want to jinx it, but I believe we should be able to finish this game, as trips right again. So they're sticking with that formation. And the handoff up the middle, and he has got space. Caught the defense off guard. A big hit to the legs there. But a first down for Rockford. And we'll wait for a number, see who that was running the fall. It was not short.
It is good for 15, and another Rockford first down.
So I want to say that was Dwayne Milton, and it was. So Dwayne Milton, about a 20-yard carry, and now a throw to the sideline. It's caught out of bounds. First down once again. So Rockford in business, and they're out of bounds. The clock stops, and the catch by Juwan Parchman. So Milton with the 20-yard carry. Now it's Parchman gaining about 18 yards himself. So about 40 yards in 2 plays for Rockford. And now the handoff up the middle to Short. He's breaking a couple tackles. He's going to get about 6 yards. So 6-yard carry for Short.
Short will rumble down to the 24-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 4.
And Rockford moving quickly. They didn't even really have to when they went out of bounds there. But they're moving quickly, and now the clock is running. There's 35 seconds on the clock. Clock running. Rockford has got to hurry. And drop back. Steps up in the pocket. Rolling right. Throws to the end zone. Back right corner. It's caught, intercepted, but out of bounds. It's incomplete.
Pass was picked out of bounds.
So that's going to be an incomplete pass, although it was caught out of bounds by the Ruff Riders, but incomplete. Just a little too much air under that ball for Dunner. If he puts that one on more of a line drive dart shot, he might have a chance at completing that. A little too much air under it there. Not quite able to make the play there. Nonetheless, it's just 3rd down now, about 3rd and 4 for Rockford, but they have their eyes on the end zone with 24 seconds left. And motion man, now the handoff up the middle, and he is stuffed. Short is just stuffed at the line of scrimmage. And now a timeout from Rockford, and they at least have one more left. I don't believe they've taken any more. So there's 17 seconds left on the clock with a timeout from Rockford. We'll take a quick break and be right back with the final 17 seconds of the half right after this with NLFL Championship Football on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to resume play here with 17.8 seconds left in the half. I don't have an official word on the timeouts that they have left. Again, that delay will confuse some things, but I'd say they have at least one left. But it's 4th down anyways. They got to get a 1st down. It's 4th and 4. I'd imagine they might be going for the end zone as well. Just 17 seconds left. Trips right formation. Drop back for Dunner. He's rolling right. He's rolling some more. And now he throws. It is bobbled, incomplete. Turnover on downs with 10 seconds on the clock.
It'll be a turnover on downs.
That one looks like it hit. It did hit.
Will get a 1st down.
Look like it did hit Juwan Parchman in the chest. He just bobbled it. He had a guy on him, knocking him down and unable to catch the ball. But not a lot of time left nonetheless. But turnover on downs for Rockford, as River City will likely just take a knee to end the half with just 10 seconds to go. And River City, let's see what they decide. They're huddling up. I would imagine they're just going to take a knee. Again, not much you can do in 10 seconds at your own 32. But they, right now, are lining up in their usual pistol formation. And with 4 receivers out wide, 2 to the right, 2 to the left, 2 slot, 2 wideouts, they're going to look to make something happen to end the half. Down by 3, and Samas drops back. The lefty steps up, throws to his running back out of the backfield. That's Hopkins. Cuts up the field, down for about a 5-yard gain. And that will do it for the first half of play. So after a half, it's the Rockford Revolution leading the River City Ruff Riders 6-3 after one half of play. And we will take a break and be back with the second half of this Northern Lights Football League Championship football action right after this on Zaleski Sports.
I really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Can't find what you want in a new summer ride? Settling for good enough just to have it now? Wait! Don't settle. Irvs and Tomahawk and Power Pack in Marshfield have the solution. Custom order. Get exactly what you want by building your customized ride with us, and we'll place a special order with a manufacturer. That means the color you want, the package you need, and the new ride you deserve. Plus parts packages and financing packages with gear included. Irvs and Tomahawk and Power Pack in Marshfield. Don't settle. Get your custom order in today.
I had an employee at once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business, and I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to get back underway here. A 5-minute halftime, a last-minute change. Again, everyone here looking to quicken this game, as again, this game started at 5 p.m. and had an over 2-hour rain delay, or I should say tornado delay, and severe weather delay. And now we're back underway in the second half. It'll be Rockford receiving, the Ruff Riders kicking off. That's a little pooch kick, and it's caught. And now running up the field, cutting right, and taken down at about the 43-yard line. So Rockford's going to start their possession at the 43, as it was Richmond on the return.
It'll be 1st and 10. Ball going to be spotted at about the 43-yard line. Rockford.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Rockford Revolution at their own 43-yard line. Some great field position to start off here for the Revolution as they look to extend their 6-3 lead. Here and again, they're in that shotgun formation. Now trips left. So they're going to that trips look here quite a bit and rolling to the trip side. And now the throw, that's batted away right at the line of scrimmage. Violently batted away.
That one will be swatted.
It looks like that was Elijah Johnson of the Ruff Riders. Looked like it was Elijah Johnson on the bat away, number 34. So an incomplete pass for James Dunner. Now 2nd and 10 from Rockford's 43-yard line. 2nd and 10 again in that trips look. We'll see if they roll that way again. When they've gone trips, they've rolled Dunner that way. No, this time they hand off to Short. Short breaking tackles, just powering forward, bulldozing through, carrying defenders. And that is going to be a 17-yard carry for Short. So it's Wes Short just carrying defenders for 17 yards, as Short is a big man and a hard man to take down, evidently, for River City. It looks like Short comes out, gets a little breather, and it's Bell now in the backfield, number 29. Now shotgun again, trips left. Trips left for Rockford. And the handoff once again. This one to Bell. Quick cut. Now he's trucking through a defender, carrying defenders for 5 yards down the field. It's a 12-yard first down carry for Peter Bell. So Peter Bell with the carry.
Sprints for 25 more. And a Rockford first down.
What a carry there by Bell. And now Rockford threatening to get into the red zone once again, as after their first drive where they really sputtered and couldn't find a thing, their offenses really came to life here, as that's going to be an incomplete pass. Dangerous on a quick screen. If that pass is thrown behind the line of scrimmage, it'd be a fumble, obviously. But pass intended for Juwan Parchman. And incomplete.
Craig will fall incomplete. 2nd and 10.
And now it's 2nd and 10 for Rockford. Again, going trips. This time trips right. They've been going trips to the wide side of the field here in the second half and then the first half as well. Handoff up the middle, cutting, and down for, we'll say, maybe a 1 or 2 yard gain. They'll give him a yard on the carry.
That carry will go for 2. It'll be 3rd and 8.
And that time looks like it was Milton on the carry. That was Dwayne Milton for Rockford on the 1 yard carry. And again, trips right for Rockford. Really no wide side here. Motion man, and the handoff to short up the middle. He makes a man miss. Cutting up the field. He'll be close to a first down. I don't think he'll have it. I think he'll be just short. And it will be just short.
Short will rumble down for 7.5.
As it will be fourth down for Rockford. 4th and inches for Rockford. Off the carry from short. It's about the 9-yard carry for short. And again, it's 4th and inches for Rockford. Again, they're going trips right. And the handoff to short up the middle. Makes a man miss. Now falling forward, he's going to have a first down. He gains 2 yards on the play. And have the first down for West Short. And Rockford really grinding this clock out here to start off with the run game. And now the line of scrimmage at around the 15-yard line for Rockford. And Dunner talking things over. Making sure his teammates know where they're lining up. Now we got 2 backs in the backfield and 2 wide receivers to the right. And handoff to the outside. Looks like that's Bell, and he gets stuffed for maybe a yard gain. I don't think they're even going to give him a yard. They'll say he just got back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe even lost a yard, it looks like. So he lost a yard. So it's Peter Bell losing a yard. And it's now 2nd and 11.
Spotted at the 15-yard line.
So it'll be 2nd and 11. Rockford now threatening in the red zone. And again with that 2-back lineup, they've shown a lot of different formations tonight. Now it's the handoff to Short. Short is stuffed at the line of scrimmage. And you saw there from River City, they went for the legs initially. When you got a big running back like that, you got to try to take him low, because if you go high, a guy like West Short is just going to bull you over and you're not going to have a shot. And that time, River City went low. They stopped him for a yard gain. Now it's 3rd and 10. So again, both of these teams have a trio of running backs they'll throw at you, as we've seen now from Rockford with Bell, Milton, and Short. As rolling to the right is Dunner. He steps up in the pocket, throws a dart off the mark, incomplete. Intended receiver was Juwan Parchman. So Dunner incomplete, and now it's 4th and 10. So 4th and 10 now for the Rockford Revolution. Again, they're up 6-3 right now on River City. About 9 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Just about 6 minutes into this half. Again, long drive for Rockford here as they look to just grind away with the run game, and it has worked thus far to this drive until a couple stuffed plays, and now they're facing a 4th and 10 here in the red zone, and they're going for it. And Rockford has been hesitant to kick field goals thus far. And the jet sweep, cutting up the field, now cutting outside down the sideline. He's going to get to about the 10, which is not going to be enough for a first down. Will not be enough for a first down. So River City will take over about 5 yards short of the line of scrimmage. So a turnover on downs for Rockford.
1st and 10.
Now it's 1st and 10 for River City. So again there, if you're Rockford, you had such a great drive really there, just running up and down the field, and for it to come and stall out in the red zone and get no points, tough one to swallow for Rockford. But when you have a drive like that, you also pin the other team, in this case it's River City, in their own territory. River City is now at their own 9-yard line. They'll have to go 91 yards to score a touchdown here on this drive, as River City looks to cut into this 3-point deficit. And man coming in motion. They hand it to him. It's the jet sweep. Cutting upfield. Looks like it's Miguel Watson. He is stuffed at the line of scrimmage, it looks like maybe a yard short. No, right at the line. It'll be 2nd and 10 for River City with Miguel Watson getting back to the line of scrimmage.
As it looks like he got swallowed up, maybe picked up a half a yard. We'll give him 2nd and 9.
This will be 2nd and a short 10, long 9 for River City. And they're in that shotgun formation, that fullback lined up ahead. Jets sweep motion again. They fake it to him. Miscommunication. Samas is going to get destroyed and just swallowed up in the backfield. Looks like some miscommunication. And now we have a scuffle in the backfield. Samas and one of the Rockford players getting into it. Let's see if we can get a number. So it looks like it was Samas and Quan Heron getting into it a little bit there, getting a little chippy here in this championship game. And now they're down at the 6. It was a 4-yard loss. So it's 3rd and 14 as it's a sack. I think we'll credit that to Heron. So 3rd and 14 for River City at their own 6-yard line. They got to be careful back in their own territory. We'll see if they run it, play it safe. No, they drop back to pass. Samas over the middle. It's dropped on a slant route, and he had space ahead of him. That could have easily been a first down, as it looks like that was Javante Davis. Says Javante Davis, number 2, it looked like. And he just dropped it. Hit him right in the hands on the slant route. He had space ahead of him. And again, with a guy with the speed of Davis, you think it's probably a first down if he makes the snag. Unable to haul it in, and it's 4th and 14 for River City at their own 6. So you really don't want to be punting out of this territory, especially we've seen these defenders and these punt block units get the hand on the ball a couple different times in this game. So 4th and 14, punter all the way back at the out-of-bounds line, and it's a penalty right off the bat, and that one is shot high but short and a shallow kick. It's going to be picked up at the 24, so about an 18-yard punt from River City, but there is a flag, and it came in, I think, even before it was snapped. It's probably going to be a false start. I believe it'll be a false start, and that's really going to make it tough on River City if they have to punt this again. And they're going to decline it. And an interesting choice there. I guess it was a bad punt and you get at the 24, but if I'm Rockford, I'm thinking, hey, maybe pin them back a few more yards, and that makes it an even tougher kick. We're even closer to the punter. Maybe we get a block. But they're going to decline the penalty and just take the ball at the 24. So an interesting choice. They'll have great field position either way. It's really a win-win for Rockford in that situation, however you want to look at it. But it's about an 18-yard punt for River City, and Rockford takes over in River City territory at the 24-yard line. And trips left for Rockford. And it looks like either an offsides or false start. We'll see what they call. I'm going to think that's a false start. We'll see what they decide. There's movement on both sides.
As flags were on the field.
And they'll meet to discuss it. The referees will. 3 of them in the center of the field there. And we'll see what the call is. A false start on Rockford. So it'll be 1st and 15 at the 29 for Rockford now. That's kind of what it looked like there. You never know when it seems like everyone on both teams are moving. But it's a false start on Rockford. They lose 5 yards, and they'll be facing the 1st and 15 at River City's 29-yard line. And again, trips right. We've seen that formation a lot since the end of the first half. And the throw over the middle is caught. And spinning, breaking away. Now down at the 10-yard line. It looks like that was Parchman. We'll get a confirmation here. It looks like that was Juwan Parchman. And no, it looks more like Trey Hatchett. That was Trey Hatchett over the middle, I believe, on the reception. 19-yard reception for Hatchett.
On the reception, we'll take it down to the 11 and a Rufford first down.
So Trey Hatchett with the 19-yard catch. And now it's first and goal just about, as that one's handed off, and about a 2-yard gain there.
Flag on the field.
But there is a flag down. There is a flag down. And whenever you see a flag down on a run play, you automatically think holding on the offense, and we'll see what the call is. They're pointing to River City, actually. One of the referees just pointed to River City. And did they call it off? And they're talking about something there with a player. And it is going to be on River City because they're talking with Rockford if they want to accept or decline it. Again, ref giving no indication thus far over here. Offsides on River City, and it is accepted.
I'm assuming they're going to move him 5 yards.
Again,
there he goes.
we will move ahead 5 yards, so it'll be now first and goal for Rockford.
Are leading the Giants.
So it's first and goal for Rockford. After the offsides penalty, they're looking to extend their lead. Hand it off to Short. Why not? And he gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Maybe loses a yard. And now we got some chippiness again. We got an offensive lineman and D lineman from River City and a flag. Nope. Looks like a flag might have been thrown, but I don't believe it was. But there is some pushing and shoving going on, to say the least, between these two squads. As that it looked like it was from the offensive and defensive lines of Rockford and River City. Let's get into a little bit of a shoving match there, as it was a gain of nothing for Short.
Number 25 for the Revolution is Sturdivant.
So it's now second and goal. Second and goal for Rockford. Trips right, drops back. Now rolling right is Dunner. Dunner looking. Dunner stepping back, breaks the tackle, throws to the end zone. Incomplete.
Pass will fall incomplete.
There's a couple receivers in the area there from Dunner, but it's incomplete nonetheless. And it is now third and goal for the Rockford Revolution. So again, they look to extend this 3-point lead. And again, this is similar, at least thus far. We'll see what happens here on third down to what happened their last drive. They drove all the way down. They had some nice plays, got into the red zone, and it stalled out. We'll see if they can take advantage here of the great field position. Third and goal. They hand it to Short. Short breaks the tackle, and he'll be down just short of the goal line at the 2-yard line.
This may be a first down. Depends where they mark the football. They can get one.
And so it was not. Okay, so it was not first and goal. It was not goal to go. So it is 4th and 1 at the 2-yard line. So if they get a yard, they can theoretically get a first down without getting a touchdown. But it's 4th and 1 at the 2. They're going to hand it to Short. It's a wild snap. Dunner grabs it. Rolling right, he loses the ball once again. And the ball rolls out of bounds. River City falls on it, but it went out of bounds first. And that's a turnover on downs nonetheless. It's River City ball no matter what. If they say River City recovered it or it went out of bounds, it's another turnover on downs for Rockford.
River City.
So now River City takes over deep in their own territory again, but Rockford, again, they they've been knocking on the door of scoring again. They just haven't been able to punch it in. And River City now looking to take advantage and give credit to River City's defense as well for standing tall and standing strong, as they have stuffed short at the line of scrimmage, West Short that is, at the line of scrimmage a couple times here down in the red zone. As River City takes over at their own 16, handoff, bounced outside, now cutting upfield, and down for a gain of maybe about 3 yards. We'll see who's on the carry there. It looked like it was Hopkins. So it was Jalen Hopkins on the carry, gaining 5 yards on the play, so a generous spot there. As it's Hopkins gaining 5, and now 2nd and 5 for River City. And like we talked about before, if you can get 3, 4, 5 yards on first down, that really sets your offense up, because you're facing a 2nd and 5. You just need to get 5 yards in 2 plays. You don't have to throw. You don't have to run. You can do whatever you'd like as an offense if you get a nice gain on that first down. And River City did just that. And it's now 2nd and 5. And shotgun. Now handed off. No, it's a quarterback keep up the middle. And maybe it was handed off.
Quarterback keeper will be good for 2 more.
So it's 2 yards, and it was a little inverted option there from River City. So Samus keeping it, gaining about 2 yards. And he'll have a long 2 to go. It'll be 3rd and a long 2 for Samus. So 3rd and a long 2. And the throw over to the left, and that one's in the ground. They try to get a quick throw, and gotta think maybe running the ball on 3rd and short may have been a better option, but they go for the short throw to the left sideline, and it's incomplete. So now it's 4th and a long 2. As the incomplete pass from Samus. We're about 3:10 left in the quarter, as we now hit the 8:30. We're past the 8:35 marker, and they're going to punt. River City will punt in their own territory on 4th and 2. I'd watch out for a fake here. If I'm Rockford, I am weary of a possible fake punt here. And they will punt it, and that one is a shallow one. Rolling. It's going to continue to roll. A generous roll for River City, and it rolls out of bounds at the 29-yard line. So a great punt there from River City as they kick it all the way down from about the 20 to the opposite 29. A nice punt there, and Rockford will take over at the 29 off the punt. Again, it's been a defensive battle thus far. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Rockford at their own 29 as they start their drive here. Again, with about 3 minutes to go in the half. Or in the quarter, rather, in the 3rd quarter. And I don't know if the referees are trying to figure something out over on Rockford's sideline. Maybe get a new ball. I'm not sure what the confusion is. Speaking of confusion, Rockford's receivers looked a little confused at where they were lining up there. And it's 1st and 10, shotgun formation, trips left. Low snap, Dunner grabs it, deep bomb down the right sideline. That looks like it's on the money, it's caught. It is caught for a first down. He's still trying to go. He's got to hold on to the ball. They're trying to rip it out. They got to call it dead, you'd think. No, they won't. He keeps going to the 5-yard line. What a play. What a play by Juwan Parchman. He carries 2 defenders. He caught the ball at about the 20 or 15. He carries 2 defenders, 10, 15 yards. You thought they were going to call it dead, but they don't, and Juwan Parchman takes advantage. He just, grown man, carries 2 River City defenders to the 5. To the 5-yard line. As officially, that's a 65-yard completion from Dunner to Juwan Parchman. What a play, and what a throw by Dunner as well. Parchman had 3 steps on his man, and Dunner put it right on the money. And handoff up the middle. And looks like he's going to be stuffed maybe a yard behind the line of scrimmage. Maybe right to the line. Maybe right to the line of scrimmage.
It'll be second goal from about.
But still second and goal. So it's second and goal for Rockford. As they look again, they're getting right here into territory. They're looking to punch it in here. They've had back-to-back drives in the red zone. They couldn't score. Now they're going to look to do it here, and they're going to throw to do it. They throw it to the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. Rockford, they're up 12-3. And the throw to the back corner of the left side of the end zone. It looked like that was Nicholas Richmond on the catch. Number 81, Nicholas Richmond on the grab. So throw and catch from Dunner to Richmond. And Rockford up 12-3 now as they extend the lead here in the third quarter with just under 50 seconds remaining. It's about a 5-yard touchdown catch for Richmond. And now they're going for 2. Handed up the middle, powering forward in the end zone, and they get the 2-point conversion. It's Wes Short getting the 2-point conversion, and it's now 14-3. Rockford leads River City. We will take a quick break and be right back with more NLFL Championship football on Zaleski Sports.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Welcome back, everybody. As we get set to resume play here in the third quarter, we got 48 seconds left on the clock here in the third quarter. River City down 14-3. Rockford, they just put up a touchdown, then a 2-point conversion. And again, it was off the big 65-yard throw and catch from Dunner to Parchman that allowed them to score, and it was Richmond punching it in. And now the kick is off, return, and cutting down the left sideline and out of bounds at about the 38-yard line for River City, where they will start their possession here. And again, you got to think back a little bit to where it was 4th and 2, and they decided to punt it. Now, they were in their own territory, River City was, but there's stuff like that you kind of think back to as an offense. And the first play for Rockford was a 65-yard bomb after they punted it away. But again, that was just an on-the-money throw from Dunner and a great catch and run after catch from Juwan Parchment as well. But now River City down 11. They're going to look to come back here as the third quarter is winding down. And they're going to have about a little over 15 minutes of game time to make up 11 points. We'll see if they can do it. Again, River City started off 3-0 in this game. Handoff up the middle. Now out to the right sideline, and maybe a yard or two, maybe 2 yards, as that looked like it was Hughes Hankerson on the carry.
Goes for a gain of 3.
May have been Watson. We'll give him 3 yards, and it was Hughes Hankerson. So Hughes Hankerson getting another carry. Again, both these teams have, as we've mentioned, a trio of running backs to go to. And thus far, there's been Rockfords that have carried the day. And it's 2nd and 7 now for River City. And that is the end of the third quarter. So the Rockford Revolution are 15 minutes away from an NLFL championship, but River City wants to have something to say about it. They'll have 15 minutes to try and come back. We'll take a quick break and be right back with more Northern Lights Football League championship football right here on Zaleski Sports.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier. Treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
From first contact at Dental Clinic of Marshfield, their dentists are committed to your individual attention and strive to provide personalized oral health care. They work hard to create the ultimate stress-free and comfortable dental experience. It is their mission to educate and provide the patients with the best dental care in Central Wisconsin. Whether you're looking for information on implants, teeth whitening, crowns, orthodontics, dentures, or...
Welcome back, everybody, as we get ready and off. River City with about a 60-yard touchdown heave to Javante Davis. Apologies for that, as we are moving quickly here in Fall River, and it is a 60-yard bomb from Nate Samas to Javante Davis, and they answer back with 6 points. Just like that does River City. 8 seconds to score 6 points and a touchdown, as it's Nate Samas with the bomb to Javante Davis. So the pass games that route from Davis was just really a straight skinny seam route, a skinny post, where he really split the corner and the safety and just outran him. Davis just showed his speed there and just outran him. And it's 14-9 now. And River City looks to tack on 2 points and be down by 3. They got 2 backs in the backfield. 1 behind, 1 in front of the quarterback, Samas. And they're going to throw. And they're going with a fade route. That's batted away. Incomplete. Nice play there. Looks like that was Corey Jefferson, I believe, batting that away. And it was not. It was Edward Robinson batting that one away at the corner spot, number 4. And it's now 14-9. We will keep it here. We will keep it here. As again, 14-9 after about a 60-yard bomb for a touchdown to Davis. Javante Davis, that is. And what a game here in this NLFL championship action as the offense heats up here in the second half in the fourth quarter. And quickly we'll hear from our friends over at Fleet Farm. If you like Fleet Farm, you've got to sign up for Fleet Rewards. You earn points to save even more on things that you already buy. Plus, it's free to sign up and there's no credit card required. Start earning points today with Fleet Rewards. Fleet Farm, proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. So 14-9 is your score. This again took River City one play into the fourth quarter to put up the touchdown, and really similar to the last drive for Rockford, who had the 65-yard bomb down the field, just airing it out here in the second half. Are both these teams in this championship game, and offenses being able to show some of their skill and talent. And River City kicking off. Kick is on the way. Nice kick there, and that's deep. And right at the 5-yard line, it is taken. Now running up the field, cutting up the middle, juking, hop-stepping, now cutting outside, cutting back up the field, now outside again, and down at about the 27-yard line for Rockford.
That's where the revolution will start. 1st and 10.
Now, I have to say, we've covered a few. We have covered a decent amount of these NLFL football games here this season. This has been one of the best played and just cleanly played games I think that we've seen here at Zaleski Sports. That's a compliment to both of these teams. And I guess you might say there's a reason they're in the championship game, huh? Undefeated, 10-0 are both these teams. Not a surprise that we get the best played football game probably of the year. At least from both sides. As Rockford back in the shotgun formation, trips left. And we got about 14:44 on the clock. Only 16 seconds have gone by in the fourth quarter. Drops back to throw is Dunner. He throws over the middle. It's caught. And about a 7-yard, 9-yard gain to Trey Hatchett. So Hatchett getting involved once again. And they're going to give him a first down. They'll give him 12 yards and say it's a first down. So a 12-yard catch by Hatchett is good for the first down. So again, the offense just heating up here towards the end of the third quarter and now into the fourth for both sides. Really the passing games from both these sides really starting to show some fireworks here in the fourth quarter. And shotgun. Now the handoff up the middle. Stumbles, spins, down for about 5-yard gain. About a 5-yard gain there for Hatchett. So Hatchett showing some versatility at running back and at receiver. And it's about a 6-yard gain they'll give him for Hatchett. So now it's 2nd and about 4, and there's some movement on the line, and I believe it's on Rockford. I believe an interior lineman on Rockford may have jumped. No doubt River City jumped. It may have been in response. Yes, it'll be a false start on Rockford, which that is what I saw from up here. Is a slight movement from Rockford that triggered a movement from River City. And that'll back them up 5 yards. It'll be about 2nd and 9, a long 9 for Rockford. Off the penalty. And the handoff up the middle. And a quick burst of speed. And an 8-yard carry. Looks like that's Hatchett once again. Just showing the quick of foot from Hatchett as when he gets the football there in the backfield and he finds the hole, he just shoots that hole. And that's what you want out of your running back. One of those one-cut style where you see the hole and you go to the hole. That's exactly what Hatchett did. But an 8-yard run, it's now 3rd and 1. This Hatchett has been responsible for all of Rockford's yardage on this drive. As it'll be 3rd and 1. Rockford, hands off up the middle. And that's going to be short. They may have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. Barely. It looked like it was Peter Bell on the carry. Could be wrong. We'll see. It was not. It looks like that was Charles Gordon on the carry. So we're seeing a lot of guys get touches at the running back spot. I think that's 5 by my count. 5 different guys have been handed the ball for Rockford. And that's not including receiver jet sweeps.
get noisy.
Peter Bell in the backfield now. And it's 4th and 1. Rockford going for it. Shotgun snap. Handoff. Cutting outside. It's a first down and more for Peter Bell. His helmet's off. He's still running. No, he's out of bounds. And a flag down on the field. I'm going to say that's going to be a face mask as somebody just ripped Peter Bell's face mask and helmet right off of his head as he was running down the sideline there. As he has about a 10-yard run. We'll see where they mark him. I mean, it's going to be a first down nonetheless for Rockford, no matter where this is marked. But they do have a penalty. I believe it's going to be a face mask on River City. We'll see, though, what they call. Because somebody just tore Bell's helmet right off his head. Personal foul, and it is a face mask. So face mask on River City, and that'll just tack 15 yards onto the play. Again, it's a gain of about 12 on the run for Peter Bell. He's had himself a nice game at that running back spot as well. Really, it's been the entire Rockford running back core. You got to give this Rockford offensive line credit as well for this run game success. And shotgun, that's going to be a false start. It has to be. You had 3 different offensive linemen on Rockford with penalties. And to start this game, that's really what stumped Rockford's drives was penalties early on in this game. And no, it's offsides. So an offsides on River City. And so they say River City jumped first.
This penalty will be.
And they're going to talk about it again. I'm not sure about that call, as it was close, but typically, I mean, clearly 3 different offensive linemen for Rockford moved. But did they move after a jump off sides from River City? That's what we're trying to figure out. At first glance, I thought it would be a false start call. They called offsides. Now they met to talk about it. Let's see what call we get now. Referee shaking his head. False start. So they reversed the call. And I do believe they got the call right. I know. But it is a false start. It's a false start, but they haven't moved. This is complete. Where they have the ball marked is not correct. It looks they moved it forward 5 yards. It should be moved backward 5 yards. It should be 1st and 15 for Rockford. Instead, it's 1st and 5. I'm not sure what the confusion is. It looks like they gave the 5 yards to River City, or to Rockford. As there's a lot of confusion as to what is going on the field. So we're going to let's take a quick break and be back with more NLFL Championship football after this on Zaleski Sports.
From first contact at Dental Clinic of Marshfield, their dentists are committed to your individual attention and strive to provide personalized oral health care. They work hard to create the ultimate stress-free and comfortable dental experience. It is their mission to educate and provide the patients with the best dental care in central Wisconsin. Whether you're looking for information on implants, teeth whitening, crowns, orthodontics, dentures, or any dental service, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has it for you. You can book your appointment online at dentalclinicofmarshfield.com or give them a call at one of their 3 locations in Marshfield, Stratford, or Neillsville today.
Welcome back, everybody. And we have gotten everything figured out on the field. I've gotten everything figured out on the field as it is 1st and 15, as it should be. It took a while for us to get to this point when we have the correct call, but we got the correct result on the field. Jet sweep, handoff, spin move again, and down at about the 20-yard line. It'll be
8 yards.
It's an 8-yard gain.
7.
An 8-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 7. Second and 7 for Rockford. Rolling right. Now throwing to the end zone. Going up. Getting it. Oh, it almost intercepted in the back right corner. It's dropped. An overthrown ball, but it really should have been intercepted by River City, and that would have been a huge play. Hard to see the number there for River City and who the defensive back was back there. But a dropped interception in the back of the end zone. And maybe you say it's overthrown, but the receiver for Rockford really jumped too early for that ball. It went right over his hands. If he would have kept running, he may have had a little bit better shot at it. But shotgun snap. Now the quick screen out to the right. Now juking up the field, cutting up the field. And down. That looks like it'll be short of the first down marker. And that'll be 4th and 2. Handoff up the middle, and we're going to have a false start. It is a false start on the field.
False start on the offense. Rack them up 5. It'll be 4th and 7.
And it will now be about 4th and 7 for Rockford, and they're going to go for it. They have not been afraid to go for it here in this game. But at the 20-yard line, if you don't have confidence in your kicker, you really don't have another choice. Snap back, play stopped, whistle blows. Delay of game for Rockford. So a delay of game called on the field. It'll be another loss of 5 yards. This is going to be 4th and 12 for Rockford.
That'll back them up a little bit more. It'll be 4th.
You got to imagine they're still probably going to go for it. Again, you can't really punt from your own 25 or from the opposing team's 25. And again, if you don't have confidence in your field goal kicker to knock in it, that's a long kick. It's a good 40-some yard kick, and they're going to go for it. So it's 4th and 12 for the Revolution as we're just under 9 minutes of play here in the 4th quarter. 4th and 12. Drops back. Dunner steps up in the pocket, looking to run with it. No, running right, and yes, he is running and out of bounds. Turnover on downs. So Dunner just decides to eat it.
Just be short of the first down.
And about 10 yards short of the first down. So River City will take over. So Rockford with the turnover on downs. The Rockford with the turnover on downs. And River City now takes over. River City taking over at, looks like about the 24-yard line. And a flag on the field. Delay of game, it looks like. So a delay of game on River City now. And they lose 5 yards. So the play getting a little bit more sloppy here to end the 4th quarter. Some delay of games, some false starts, some offsides. And in defense of the players, this has been a long day. Game started at 5 p.m. and it's now 9:05, 4 hours. Obviously, we had the 2-hour delay in that. And having that break in play is an odd thing, and you never know how players are going to respond as the throw, quick screen over to the right side. Now he's got space. He's going down the right sideline, cutting down the field. It's Davis going. He's gone. Touchdown, River City. River City takes the lead. They come back from down 14-3. It's Javonte Davis once again. Javonte Davis just making plays left and right for River City. Javonte Davis takes a quick screen from the 24-yard line and outruns the entire Rockford Revolution defense and scores a 76-yard touchdown for Javonte Davis. So Javonte Davis with the 76-yard touchdown reception. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He had a 60-yard touchdown to start the fourth quarter. Now a 76-yarder. That's 136 yards and 2 catches, and we have flags down. This is going to be blown, probably should have been blown dead. And I'm going to say it's going to be a false start on River City is what it looks like. We'll see what they call, but I believe it'll be a false start.
Couple flags on the field.
So on back-to-back plays for River City's offense, it's Javonte Davis with 60-plus yard touchdown catches. Their last drive ended with a 60-yard touchdown catch, and this drive starts and ends with a 76-yard touchdown catch, and we're going to take time on the field for something, maybe a timeout on the field. Somebody calls timeout, and we'll take a quick break with them. And we'll be right back with more NLFL Championship football right after this on Zaleski Sports.
Roof Tech LLC specializes in commercial roof coatings and spray foam. Roof Tech also services the entire state of Wisconsin. That's right, from La Crosse to Milwaukee, Eau Claire to Green Bay, Superior, Marshfield, Kenosha, Madison, Sheboygan, and everywhere in between. Roof Tech uses superior systems that can fully restore just about any roof in Wisconsin. Roof Tech is offering modern solutions for your roof's data dilemmas. See Roof Tech online at rooftechllc.com or Roof Tech LLC on Facebook.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So it looks like it was a penalty on River City on the two-point conversion during the play. And since they didn't get it, Rockford declines it. And now River City up 15-14 in the fourth quarter. Again, we started this fourth quarter, and Rockford was up 14-3. Now just about 6.5 minutes in, River City's got the lead. And that one's going to be taken out, and we got a penalty on the field as that one's taken out to the 37-yard line, and I don't know if maybe there's a late hit or penalty was thrown at an odd time.
Flag on the field.
But again, Javonte Davis, these are unofficial stats, mind you, 136 combined yards in his last 2 catches and 2 touchdowns.
And an injured player.
Yeah, so we do have an injured player on the field. I did see a flag down, but we'll get that resolved, and we'll step away for a moment with an injured player on the field. We'll take another quick break and be right back with more Northern Lights Football League football championship game on Zaleski Sports.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Valley Communities Credit Union wants you to know that buying a home has never been easier.
With mortgage rates as low as 2.49% APR, financing your home has never been more affordable.
With Valley Communities Credit Union, we have low closing costs, local servicing, and underwriting.
We will make it simple and secure from beginning to end.
Call, click, or visit one of our 5 locations
and let our team show you why membership matters at VCCU.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
Hi, this
This is Jill from Home Furniture and Design. Since 1970 and 4 generations, our family has been proudly offering quality furniture like Lazy Boy, Serta, and Amish to Central Wisconsin. We also offer free in-home design with our professionally trained designers to help you create a West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
Welcome back, everybody, as we believe it is Reginald Horace down on the field with unclear what injury. Let's hope that he's all right. Got medical staff out there as well as a couple players making sure he's all right. Hasn't moved a ton, but he has moved. We have seen him move his arms, move around, so he seems to be okay in that sense. We believe it's Reginald Horace down on the play. It was on the kickoff, the kick return for River City. But is a River City player down. Again, Reginald Horace of River City, we believe. And we hope that he is all right. So again, he's been down a little ways here. A good amount of time, but again, the Ruff Riders came into this fourth quarter down 14-3. It's now 15-14 Ruff Riders lead, but again, we hope that he's all right, and I'll take a quick step away from the mic and be back when we get set to resume play as we wait for the injury timeout here in Fall River. All right, welcome back, everybody, as we don't have any updates here yet on the injury situation. As, again, we believe it's Reginald Horace down. As, yeah, we haven't seen any sight of anything to help him off the field. Maybe, you know, like a stretcher or even just one of those kind of boards that we can take players off on. But a good sign is that we see a couple people that are by him have smiles and are laughing. So maybe that means hopefully that means, you know, he's doing all right. We see his arm moving. But we're encouraged that it's not so serious that we'd be absurdly concerned, as, again, maybe one of his loved ones there or somebody he knows there, and seem to be somewhat lighthearted. So hoping he's all right, and, again, we'll update you as we know. But hoping for good signs and good updates here, as it seems pretty lighthearted there. So hopefully he's able to be all right. And we can show it. All right, welcome back, everybody. We do have an ambulance coming out onto the field to help assist injured player off the field. Again, we believe it is Reginald Horace. I don't want to say for a fact because we haven't seen a jersey number for sure. We've seen what looks like the number 30, which for the Ruff Riders we have as Reginald Horace. But the ambulance is here. So at the very least, we know it is good to know that we have medical professionals here to help out the injured player and get him off the field, get him the medical attention that he needs and the assistance that he needs. And again, we just hope that the player is okay, that everything's going to be all right for him, and that he's as healthy as he can possibly be. Again, ambulance has arrived. As they look to get the player to the hospital and get him some medical attention, as, again, he's, at least what I think we can say confidently is that it's not serious enough to where we really need to be concerned for his immediate health in terms of just being all right. We don't know what the injury is, if it's a leg, where it is, where the injury is. Just hoping that he is okay. Seems to be somewhat stable on the field as of right now, the last we saw, as they're going to try to get him off the field into the ambulance and get him the medical attention that he needs. So I'll take another break from the microphone and we'll wait for the situation to be resolved. Well, welcome back, everybody, and we can confirm that is number 30 for the Ruff Riders, Reginald Horace, as his teammates surround him, wish him well. So, again, you hate to see these kind of injuries in any sport. You know, in a game like football, a violent game, stuff can happen. You hate to see it when it does. We just send our best wishes with Reginald Horace. We just hope that he's going to be all right. So again, the teammates surround him by the ambulance. As they have the stretcher out. And still trying to get him situated in proper position, but best wishes, and we hope Reginald Horace is all right after today's game, and we wish him the best. All right, so just an update. Just an update is that Horace walked onto the stretcher, so that's a good sign. He walked onto the stretcher, so that's a good sign for him, for everybody involved. And again, he got up under his own power, and he was on his feet. Which, again, good to see there. As he's now up on the stretcher and being taken into the ambulance. And we're not going to speculate as to what the injury is. We do not know. And he puts his hand up, waves his hand. And so great to see that Reginald Horace, he's going to be all right. And putting his hand up saying, I'm good, and wish all the best to Reginald Horace. And let's take another quick break. And we'll be back when we're ready to resume play here with 8:23 left in the fourth quarter.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Get a jump start on college or speed up your degree with a transferable class from Mid-State Technical College this summer. There are 130 classes to choose from, online or in person, taught by instructors who are experts in their field. Get info on the Mid-State Technical College summer classes at mstc.edu.
Keep moving ahead with the summer tire event at Sherrill Tire and Service Center through July 2nd. Up to $150 in rebates on Goodyear tires with a Goodyear credit card subject to credit approval. The summer tire event at Sherrill Tire. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted best pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli, bacon, cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118. Citizens State Bank of Loyal is your independently owned community bank with locations just a short drive or walk from where you work and live. Citizens State Bank of Loyal invites you to a banking relationship that will always put you first. Personal, business, and agricultural services provided by people that live just across town and around the corner. At Citizens State Bank of Loyal, we pride ourselves in our involvement in the communities we serve. See us today in Neelsville, Marshfield, Spencer, Granton, and Loyal. Citizens State Bank of Loyal, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Welcome back, everybody, and as we get set to resume action here with just over 8 minutes and 20 seconds left in the game, in the fourth quarter, Ambulance still on the field, but the players from each side on the field as well, 11 for each, offensively and defensively. They're ready to go. We're just waiting for the Ambulance to leave the field, and then River City kicking off to Rockford. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Rockford at about the 27-yard line for the Rockford Revolution. And again, Rockford, they came into the fourth quarter up 14-3. First play of the fourth quarter, River City, 60-yard touchdown pass and catch by Javante Davis for 76 yards. So River City has had 2 plays in the fourth quarter and 2 touchdowns, both deep bombs to Javante Davis. Well, rather, the first one was a deep bomb to Javante Davis. The second one was a quick screen that Javante Davis just single-handedly took to the house. And as we continue to wait here, as it looks like Ambulance getting set to drive off. But again, just making sure everything is A-okay and ready to go. Safety first. Want to make sure all players are safe and ready to go and as safe as possible. As Ambulance now moving, driving off the field, and driving off. Now back onto the track, off the field, and again, once again, we send our best wishes and our thoughts and prayers to Reginald Horace. But now as we get set to resume play here with 8:23 left in the game and in the quarter, River City up 15-14 on Rockford, coming back from 14-3 down. And it's at the 28-yard line for Rockford. They're in the shotgun, and they hand it off up the middle. Now running to the outside. He's got space. He's going down the right sideline, cutting out of bounds. That's Trey Hatchett once again. So it's Hatchett with about the 17-yard carry for Trey Hatchett. So Hatchett has really been the story of this half for Rockford. He's gotten a lot of touches in the backfield this half, and 17 yards there for him. He's showing that quick burst out of the backfield. Now drop back is Dunner. He's rolling out to the right. Now going deep. A dart down the sideline. It's caught. It's caught in bounds. What a throw and catch. What a throw and catch there. Wow. As it was to Juwan Parchman. And about a 25-yard snag. A 25-yard reception for Parchman. And Rockford not going away. Again, down 1. They gave up the 11-point lead they had. They're now down 1. They're coming back with a vengeance here in the fourth quarter Under 7 minutes to play. Handoff to short up the middle. And he is swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. It's now 2nd and 10. On his no-yard gain for short, West Short.
It'll be 2nd and 11.
And they actually say he lost a yard. It's the 2nd and 11 now for Rockford. As again, River City's done a nice job bottling up short here thus far in the quarter and into the second half. As it's really been Hatchet doing the damage here recently. They've had the answer for short. Short, the big bruising back. Hatchet, more the quick scat back. And we got to be maybe getting closer to a delay of game. We had a couple of them. And no, we won't. Drop back pass. Stepping up in the pocket, Dunner. He's taking off running. He slides. Wise play there by Dunner. As that is an underrated skill from a quarterback. You never want your quarterback taking hits. And to be able to get the yards you want to get and then just slide down and not get hit, not take any unnecessary contact, is a skill to have. And it's about a 5-yard gain. It's 3rd and 6. Off the 5-yard run from Dunner. So it's James Dunner. Again, at quarterback, Short flanking him. Trips right. Hand off to Short. And now he's bulling through defenders. And he'll be a yard short of the first down marker. But a 4-yard gain from Short. And it's 4th and 1. A long one. It might be 4th and 2.
It'll be 4th and 2 for the Revolution.
It will be 4th and 2.
Ruff Riders, if you want to help your defense.
So 4th and 2 for the Rockford Revolution. They're down 1. There's under 5 minutes to play. 4th and 2 at the 25-yard line. Handoff to Short. No, it's bobbled. Dunner keeps it. And what a keep there. That's a first down. A first down for Rockford. And Dunner had everybody fooled on that one. On the read option, where he kept it in the gut, kept it in the stomach of Short for as long as he could, and pulls it at the last second, gains a few yards. Picture perfect read option from James Dunner there, and he gets the 3-yard gain, first down, and it's 1st and 10 now at the 23-yard line. They're fighting to get into the red zone is Rockford. Rolling right is Dunner. Dunner throws it, and it's batted away by River City and incomplete.
Intended for Parchment.
As looked like that was Keith Richardson batting that one down. So Richardson getting a hand on it, batting it down, incomplete. It's 2nd and 10 now. So 2nd and 10 for Rockford. And a field goal would give them the lead. They're down by 1 point, but I don't think Rockford really has a field goal kicker, or at least one they have any confidence in, so they might have to just go to the end zone. And the handoff up the middle to Hatchet. Hatchet breaks the tackle, gets a few yards, and it'll be 3rd and 6. He gets to the 20-yard line, but a 4-yard run. Well, they'll give him 3 yards, so it'll be 3rd and 7.
Handoff go up the middle, goes for 2. It'll be 3rd and 8.
You get 3rd and 7, long 7 for Rockford. And it's a shotgun formation. Trips right. Again, we've seen that time and again here in the second half from Rockford. And a flag down. You got to think a false start, and it is. So Rockford with the false start on 3rd and 7. That's just a killer penalty, as they're fighting to try and take the lead. And it's 3rd and 13. For Rockford, as they're fighting to try to reclaim the lead. We're now down to just over 3 minutes. This drive has taken some time for Rockford. And Dunner drops back, throws it over the middle, high throw, incomplete. And do we have a player down? Or is he just so slow to get up on the play? He took a big hit. We'll see who that is. And a leg injury. He's coming off the field, and he's going back down. So it was Keenan Craig, it looks like. Keenan Craig with a leg injury. So another injury on the field. Hopefully Craig's all right. It looked like a leg injury, but we're going to step aside, and we'll be right back with more Northern Lights Football League Championship football action right here on Zaleski Sports.
Bauer & Fine Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, religious organizations, and businesses in Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete office technology solution. That's b-bt.com.
Welcome back, everybody, as it appears that Craig is going to be all right. Keenan Craig walked off the field under his own power, limping a bit still, and down on the sideline, but able to walk off under his own power. That's always a good sign. So hopefully Keenan Craig is all right for Rockford as he's sitting on the bench. And we get set to resume play. And 4th and 13 for Rockford. 4th and 13. Clock running at about 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Rockford, you got to think this might be close to the game. Dunner steps up. He throws to the end zone. Wide open receiver. He missed him. He missed him. Wide open in the end zone. A miscommunication from River City. And that was just a botched coverage from River City. It was Trey Hatchett who was wide open. He couldn't have been more alone in the end zone. And James Dunner just misses, just overthrows there. And sometimes it's a little too easy. But wow, a bad, really poor coverage from River City there as well. They just lost Hatchett. But the throw off the mark, and it's a turnover on downs for Rockford. And now all River City's got to do is run off the last 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Now that is a tall task. That is no given guarantee, especially River City's main success here tonight has been through the air. It has been through the air to Javante Davis. Their ground game has not been as stout as they would like it to be. So game far from over yet. And a miscommunication on the handoff. They finally get it to him. It looks like it was Hopkins, and he's going to lose 3 yards on the play. So Hopkins, it looked like it was Hopkins. He loses, it was Hopkins. He loses 3 yards, and it was just, we've seen a couple of those where it looked like Samus just went the wrong way, or maybe Hopkins went the wrong way. One of them went the wrong way. Samus expected Hopkins to be on the left side of him. He was on the right side, and we now hit the 2-minute warning, and we will step aside and take a quick break and be back with the final 2 minutes of the NLFL Championship game, broadcast live here on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to resume play here from the 2-minute warning. As River City leads Rockford 15-14. It's 2nd and 13, River City ball. They just lost 3 yards in their initial run. Again, 2 minutes left, and River City up by 1. And another thing you can't have here is a turnover. Hand off to Hopkins. He breaks a few tackles, bulls forward to the 30-yard line, and it's about an 8-yard gain for Hopkins. It'll be 3rd and 5 for River City. So they're going to Hopkins to try to ice it out.
Will be good for 8. It'll be
So an 8-yard run, and it's 3rd and 5. Again, this one far from over, and the clock is stopped as we have a timeout on the field, as you'd assume it was Rockford taking the timeout to try and stop the clock. Again, if they can get a stop here, call another timeout. They're going to have over a minute to go, and we will keep it here. As just getting some stats here, as again, we said Davis had about 136 yards and 2 touchdowns and 2 catches. He got 3 catches for 158 yards and 2 touchdowns. And almost a Randy Moss-esque game there. With few catches, but a bunch of yards and a bunch of touchdowns. Big play, but it's 3rd and 5 for River City here. And if they get a first down, it's a false start. It's a false start. And Samas is taken down there. No penalty thrown, and I don't think it was intentional from Rockford to do that. You know, the whistle came in. You're going after the quarterback. That was, and pardon me if I pronounce his name wrong, Sean Desea Hinton. But he knocked Samas to the ground. But I don't think it was intentional. I believe it was Hinton inadvertently running into Samas, but I think there has to be a false start here on River City. Yes, false start on River City. Yeah, so a false start on River City. It'll be 3rd and 10. And that was the initial call. Play was called dead, and Hinton came in from Rockford, and it looked like he just inadvertently ran into Samas. So no penalty on Hinton, but a false start call on River City, and it's now 3rd and 10 with 1:50 to play here in the 4th quarter. So 1:50. It's 3rd and 10. A first down would almost assuredly ice it for River City. And they throw a quick screen outside. That's got to be Davis. Breaks the tackle, cuts inside, and he's stuffed with just about a 1-yard gain. So this thing is still alive, and I think we have a timeout on the field. I believe Rockford calls timeout. Rockford takes another timeout, and they will have 1:36. We will confirm timeouts. They have 1 timeout remaining. They'll have 1:36 with 1 timeout when we come back with the final 1:36 of this game right after this on Zaleski Sports.
I really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Welcome back, everybody. As we get set to resume action here with 1:40 left in this NLFL championship game, and I don't think you really could have asked for more of just a gut-wrenching, just an all-out performance and fantastic game here. This was delayed by 2 hours. It was 14-3. Rockford led, and it's now 4th and 8. 4th and 8. River City punting. So River City's going to punt with 1:40, and the refs take time, or did River City call time? I believe this is a referee timeout. I believe it. I can't imagine Rockford called one. No, they didn't. And so it was River City calling timeout. They had 3 timeouts. They used 1. They have 2 left. So River City calls time. And we'll keep it here. As again, we now have 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Just the time a little bit. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Rockford's got 1 timeout. So it's going to have to be something somewhat down the field for Rockford. But again, when you look back on this game, if Rockford does not come out with a win, you got to think about that missed opportunity on 4th down to score the touchdown with Trey Hatchett wide open. But we may not get to that as Rockford still has a chance. They still have a chance. That's punted up, high punt, and a good roll for River City. It stays rolling, continues to roll all the way down to the 28. So what a punt. What a punt there. Almost a 50-yard punt from River City. So Rockford will take it at the 23.5-yard line. We'll give it the 24. So at the 24-yard line for Rockford is where they will start their drive. They're going to have 1 minute and 29 seconds and 1 timeout to try to get either 3 points or 6 on the board. But again, we don't think they're going to go with the field goal. As a lot of you in the comment section are saying Rockford doesn't have a kicker. That's what we've heard up here. I mean, you never know if they get close enough, if they might try somebody to kick one. Perhaps. You doubt it, so Rockford might just have to put it in the end zone here in Fall River in this NLFL championship game. But again, you really can't ask for any more of a nail-biter or just a classic game here in this Northern Lights Football League championship. As we've had it all here today. We've had a tornado delay, a 2-hour tornado delay, and now a comeback for River City. They're now up 1. Can Rockford come back themselves and win this one? They got to drive to do it. Drops back is Dunner. He steps up in the pocket. He throws deep downfield. He's got a man. And his receiver loses the football. He was wide open again. River City just collapsing their coverage. They're just losing guys in the secondary, but Rockford not able to take advantage. And I'm squinting to see the number here, but it was an off-target throw as well from Dunner once again.
Pass just a hair overthrown. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And I'm trying to see the number here. It looks like, is that number 0? It is. Terrence Bell for Rockford was the intended receiver. So he was really going left. He was going farther left on a more of a skinny post route, but Dunner threw it on the right shoulder, and Bell just couldn't find it. Terrence Bell just couldn't find the ball, and Dunner probably should have put that one more on the money. He put it on the right shoulder when his receiver was running left, wide open, and just an off-target throw and miscommunication there for Rockford, and another missed opportunity. That's probably a touchdown if that's completed. That is probably a touchdown, and we are going to be talking about Rockford up 20-15 if that's a completed pass. But nonetheless, missed opportunity again for Rockford, and they're still down 1. Again, 1 minute 23 on the clock. Rockford with 1 timeout. And again, missed opportunity there. Ball at the 40-yard line of Rockford. 2nd and 10. Minute 23 to go. 1 timeout. Dunner steps up. Dunner, quick throw in the dirt, incomplete. 3rd and 10. So 2 straight incompletions. It's now 3rd and 10 at the Rockford 40 with 1 minute 18. So it's 3rd and 10 for Rockford. They got to get to the 50 to get a first down. But again, they had it on 1st and 10. They had it, but they got another opportunity. That's the great thing about sports, about football. You got another opportunity here. It's 3rd and 10, and that looks like a false start, not called. That was a false start on Rockford, not called. Throw to the sideline is dropped. It was a high throw over to Parchman, hits him in the hands, drops it, and it's 4th and 10. It's now 4th and 10 for Rockford. And if they don't get this, it's game over. If Rockford does not convert this 4th down, it's going to be game over because they only have 1 timeout and they're down by 1. River City could, in essence, just knee it out. But Rockford, 4th and 10. Last chance to try and win the NLFL championship here for 2021. They're in the shotgun formation. Trips right. And Dunner at quarterback. Fans making some noise here. And the snap. Dunner drops back, rolls right. Pressure coming, rolling right. He keeps holding and he just runs out of bounds. Dunner runs out of bounds, doesn't throw the football, and that is a turnover on downs for the Rockford Revolution. River City takes over, and River City is on their way to winning the 2021 NLFL championship. Not quite over yet, but still 1 minute and 4 seconds to go. 1 minute and 4 seconds to go, but River City looks to be well on their way to claiming this championship. So 1 minute and 4 seconds. You got to think River City's just going to knee it out. All right, so the knee is down, and we're under a minute to play now, and it doesn't look like Rockford is using a timeout. It doesn't look like Rockford. They have a timeout. So they have a timeout, but they're not going to use it. It will be River City. River City is going to be your 2021 Northern Lights Football League champions. They go undefeated on the season. In a battle of the undefeated, River City Ruff Riders get it done. They're down 14-3 heading into the 4th quarter. They put up 2 60- and 76-yard bomb touchdowns to go up 15-14. River City with the comeback win over Rockford to get it done. 15-14 win for River City. And stay tuned for the Nasonville Dairy postgame show. We'll recap the action as, again, River City, your 2021 NLFL champions here in Fall River, Wisconsin. We're going to step aside here from our friends at Nasonville Dairy and be right back with your Nasonville Dairy postgame show right after this on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Welcome back, everybody, as it's time now for your Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Nasonville Dairy has fresh cheese curds made daily. Go to NasonvilleDairy.com. As the River City Ruff Riders take down the Rockford Revolution in a real thriller here in the NLFL championship game. River City wins 15-14, and they are your 2021 NLFL champions here this season. So congratulations to the Ruff Riders, and also congratulations to Rockford on a great season as well. The River City takes it, and again, the story really of the games, it really started in the fourth quarter. I mean, this game, we had the 2-hour delay in the first quarter. Come after that, and River City's up 3-0 to start the game. We take the delay. Rockford puts up 14 straight points. They're up 14-3 heading into the fourth quarter. First play of the fourth quarter is a 60-yard bomb touchdown to Javante Davis from Nate Samas, and that cut it down to 9. It was 14-9, and then they get a stop. Rockford goes 3-and-out. They lose possession, gets back to River City, and River City puts up another bomb on their first play again to Javante Davis, a 76-yard touchdown, as that was a quick screen that Javante Davis took to the house. And that's how you got 15-14, and then it was missed opportunities for Rockford. There's a couple missed throws from Dunner, and it really just couldn't be overcome. As a couple touchdowns they could have had, just miscommunication, the receiver, quarterback not on the same page, and River City is your champion, so congratulations to River City. And another reminder to stay tuned for highlights of this game later on tomorrow. We will be talking with Javante Davis, our Highlight House player of the game here from this championship. But congratulations to those highlights will be on Facebook, on the Zaleski Sports Facebook page. Those will be up sometime tomorrow, so stay tuned for those. But it is the River City Ruff Riders as your 2021 NLFL champions here. We want to thank you all for joining us here and sticking with us through the delay and through this 5-hour game here on a Saturday night, as River City has crowned the Northern Lights Football League champions of 2021. And that is all we got here tonight. So we will say goodnight. My name is Cale Jacoby alongside Trevor Zaleski on the production here tonight. So have a good night, everybody, and we will see you next time here on Zaleski Sports.